Okay, let's see. This lady Shy Lily does not stop her streams. Simply, Soph, Zeal, Def Unites Us, Headstrong, Flash Show, Mike Like. Okay, I haven't seen Mike Like in ages. Hot ass minute. What's up? Let me hear my own voice. Parody mode. Okay, so that's something I gotta watch to get a trophy. Pie looking like she JoJo posing there. Yo, Free looking clean, man. Is that Shino or Atoli? Was good in the hood. Let me think about this. Is that Shino or Atoli? I think that's Shino, actually. Okay, load. Yeah, keep in mind that back in 2006, 2007, you had to get the game, you know, all free copies, 3 months apart and shit, so now they have it bundled together, which is good because those games were full retail price, and they were basically 20 hours worth of one game. Okay, I got mail. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, PlayStation 2. They're made by the guys who make the Naruto games. A quest with us. You may know this, but there's a quest shop near a war point. I think I said that to him before. I guess I'll be a dick, because why not? Did I not, like, save afterwards? I must have, like, not saved. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, so I was being a dick for nothing. This guy's telling me, is there anything I could do to help? I said, fuck off. Oh, man, that's... Yeah, I must have forgot to save yesterday. Okay. Okay, I'll deal with all of that later. That's not that big of a deal. Let's actually play the game now. Let me see. Where do I want to go now? Party. I guess I'll go with Syllabus and Gaspard. Area posted in forum. Badass. Oh, badass. Oh man, I couldn't cancel out. Badass. Some Rengekis be hitting.
Let's keep it up.
Woo! Got your ass with that one. So there's a trophy for catching a certain amount of enemies lacking. They all look irate as shit, man. One thing I miss about the PS2 era is that they really liked showing fog and rain. So okay, so get another move besides Gale Brillied. Which targets? Badass, man. That whole Rengeki thing, the way one of my homies explained it to me, Nakata, or Naka, I was like, yo, that doesn't sound type cool. Nah, it's actually really cool. You see purple, you do a basic attack, like one of them East style moves, and suddenly you're doing a Rengeki. It's as hell. Harder than gangsta. Like, I like it. You know what? Let me prioritize these guys first.
I think even I can win.
Hard. How do I switch targets? Hot block. Syllabus is type built, man. Oh shit, I didn't even know about those type of items. Yeah, like the motion engine made some of these PlayStation 2 games look amazing. That's something I'm gonna have to keep 100 with you. Anyway, I was playing Tsushima yesterday. Keigo-san. The multiplayer for Tsushima is currently like a free thing on PSN. It's pretty fun. Obviously that game doesn't have any real boss fights.
Let's get him.
But it's still pretty hard. Like pretty, gangsta, I mean. Rengeki, that's right. Get his ass with the Rengeki, man. Woo!
Let's keep it up.
Ah, man. You see, already game is shaping up to be one of my faves. So trade. Let me love bomb you right now. Okay. So, okay, equipment. Spin. Gaigu. I've never seen a weapon like that before. So this one has like a wind boost, rough armor, heavy armor. So twin swords, I guess. Equipment. Blade fern, loose sash, simple bracelet, magic amber. Seven, 8. I guess I should level up to 10 before thinking about anything like that. But yeah, the emotion engine that the PlayStation 2 is rocking with is good for certain things. There is an atmosphere to especially a lot of Japanese PS2 games that's missing from the current games because the window of expression has changed in certain regards.
This'll be quick.
And it's not that big of a deal now.
Here it comes. Okay, I'll do what I can. Ah!
Beast Awakening.
Let's keep it up.
Ah man, I missed my chance for a Rengeki. That's terrible.
This'll be quick.
Get his ass.
Wow, we did it.
So far, this is looking like one of my faves. I've been saying that a lot, but fall, man, it's like I'm around Sasuke 24/7 while playing this shit. Sasuke and Kakashi. That's tough, man. That's gangsta.
Here goes.
Okay. Oh, this is it. Get that EXP bonus.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Look at that Rengeki finish. My son Haseo looking like a killer now. I will say this though, like a lot of the 30-year-old boomers I've seen have praised this game because the pacing is solid. Mostly because the pacing is 3 17-hour games in a row. Come on, Beast Awakening.
Okay, I'll do what I can. We did it!
It's actually pretty simple of a game too, that's a good thing. Like there's depth to this game, but doesn't really have a lot of moving pieces that you have to micromanage, which is impressive considering this game is trying to be an MMO. And MMOs are all about having to think about a lot of shit at once. Well, maybe not at this time, 2006, 2007, when this game was conceived. So this is the God of Law, full set or something. You see, I kind of like the in-game diegetic story for Dot Hack. And now that I'm playing the game myself, I can enjoy that aspect, even though, let's be real, the actual interesting story in Dot Hack is the one pertaining to the characters and the things that are not part of CC2's storybook. No one actually gives a fuck about this main story of Dot Hack, aside from a couple of, this main story in Dot Hack, aside from a couple of, like, LARPing dudes. Well, let me not say Dot Hack, the world. Dot Hack's story is the interesting thing. The world is, kind of ass. It's just like some discount Final Fantasy shit. Okay, good. I got a Rengeki off.
That was nothing.
We're getting them big Rengeki bonuses and shit. That's the thing about Dot Hack, though. Like, the world as an MMO doesn't seem that interesting. It seems like the later Final Fantasy games, but with better music. Whereas the actual story of Dot Hack is nothing short of badass. Let me see, is there anything I can get around here?
Don't cry later!
Okay, he caught me.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Man, I missed my window for a Rengeki. Like, this is the type of MMO I'd like to play. But MMOs would never have, like, a type of game like this.
What is this, a robot?
Source unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing lifeform detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Gym sphere, please. Oink. Whoa, 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 whoa.
See, the OST is so fucking Kino in this. Gangsta, we got a smoke screen. I like how Haseo only cares about grinding when playing the world, so grinding and whacking ops is the only mechanic he engages with. It's like when I started playing the Dark Souls games on Twitch and trying to platinum them and doing stuff like multiplayer. There was so much that I realized I didn't know, because most of what I do when I play a Souls-like is just fighting bosses, killing them, and leveling up. So being able to do something else, it was like I was a noob all over again. What's this? What's that? So what do I want from you? Cover an SP. Show. leveling up the arena, PKing, chatting. You see a lot of people like this when you go to MMOs, interested in trading. Elegant, okay. A little more than a year. Okay, so Haseo has been playing this game for 8 months. I think when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, there was someone who was kind of interested that way. I eat while I play, and since I can't play while cooking. I will say I relate to that. I cook, but it's hard to cook while also being a streamer. Shit, I've plenty of times. Okay, Rudolph. What about you? Geisha and Samurai. Okay, cool. Alice. I'd want R1 restored too, because I think I like the original tetralogy a lot more. Shit, I'm right there with her when I play like an MMO. Oh, this is the same dude. I guess I'm infamous as the terror of death. Haseo. There's like... Okay, cool. So I got the trophy for talking to an arbitrary amount of NPC. Finally, I have a trophy for this game. Items. Skills. Toss up an enemy with water arts. Check skill. Okay, so those are attack items. How do I differentiate between spells and attack items? I don't know. Equipment, syllabus. Is there a place where I can save? Okay, cool. I'm gonna kick. Okay, Atoli's busy, so let me log out. Hopefully things play out well this time. I haven't gotten any mail lately. The remaster fixes a lot of things in the first game that was present in the second one and third. A lot of things get corrected now, like they kicked Chim Chim's with you in the first game. So first he kind of goated now, whereas it was probably one of the weakest entries in the past. Then okay. Random. Fuck it though. Let's go to Peaceful Corn's Shadow. Leveling up in this game for an MMO. You'd have
This is
characters all over the place.
We did it!
Like if it takes you 50 hours to max out in an MMO, then I don't know, that's kind of much. See, that just makes part 1 goated. The fact that you can do that shit. Let me get it's like triple digits. Just fill my thing up. See, this right here is like a free resource too. Alright, cool, cool. You are fucking ancient. like the cables running through all of this stuff. Cool, I got a weapon I can trade. My TV's readjusting. I don't need to gain crazy levels while I'm here. Been having a hard time playing this.
This'll be quick.
Woo! Got your ass.
That was nothing.
Woo! Got your ass to level 8.
Slow.
Gangsta.
Let's keep it up.
I miss when Yuri voice acted a lot of like edgy dudes. He'd be voicing a lot of Where My Hug At dudes now, like fucking Yosuke, Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man do be pulling baddies, so let me not talk crazy now.
Don't cry later.
Johnny from Final Fantasy VII Remake.
That's that, I guess.
He just be voicing the beta males now, man. I miss when he was voicing like cool cats like Haseo and Sasuke. Anime Yuri Lowenthal was just like goated, man. He a different type of gangsta. You know what it is? Some anime voice actors, once they start voicing like AAA game characters, it's over for them after that. They're gonna be voicing them Nathan Drake ass characters.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Bland ass characters, whereas this dude is just like exciting. He's probably top 10 in terms of... It depends, because when I first played .ag, I thought Haseo was a bit too much of an asshole. They really wanted to like play up his character
I
arc.
wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
Source unknown. Passing life form. Please inject chim sphere. Oink. Thank you for helping me. Oink.
Alright, cool. I didn't think I'd get to him again. Gaspard, man. All I can think of when I think of that name is Shad Gaspard. Underrated ass WWE wrestler, man. He wrestled in them Timbs.
First strike. That was nothing.
I'll try my best.
That was nothing.
I wonder what awaits us at the end of all of this. Oh, full set. Just don't actually use it, because it actually sucks. Okay, got a pretty whack grade for it, but whatever. Yakis while I was there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Starting with buzzing. Cool.
Don't cry later.
Oh, I didn't jump you? We got that Rengeki, let's go. Okay.
Slow.
You was lacking.
I guess we won.
This is bad.
Yeah, they done ran down. You got my ass.
Shadow Flash. Here it comes.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Shadow Flash. That was
Ah man, I want to get that last Rengeki off. Okay, come on.
This is bad. Hail Blade. Hail Blade. Well, that's that, I guess. Slow.
Okay, caught them lacking, that's good. I hate rolling.
Hail Blade.
Okay, they auto heal you. These guys is nice with it to you. Woo, I'm gonna get crazy XP, man.
I guess we won.
I'm gonna get everything I wanted, man.
Let's get him.
Woo, look at that. Get him. Ah, fuck that. If they act like that, they be type sexy as shit. Like, we be acting like that behind the screen. Half like
This'll be quick.
knocked out and shit. Woo, man. Woo, two Rengekis, man. Shit. Let's get up out of here.
Don't cry later.
Hell no. I wanted to catch one of them like him.
Here it comes.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Beast Awakening makes like the power of friendship look gangster as fuck.
That was nothing.
Like, it's basically, I got friends by my side, so let's jump you. Oh yeah.
Let's get going.
That's right, get them stun locked. It's like that tweet, stun locking my own grandma.
That was nothing.
Badass. This place was a good find, all things considered. I gained decent ass levels here. When you gonna turn around?
Slow.
There. Some synergistic ass gameplay, man.
Wow, we did it!
Oh well. Wonder if
Source unknown passing life, please inject Chim Sphere. Chim!
Okay, so they're just gonna try to keep up the illusion that you just keep bumping into him coincidentally. Oh wow, it's a cool little mechanic. Oh, I got another. Are mysterious creatures that can be found. What do I do with those type of creatures? I come through full set. Let's see what I get. Okay. Accessories, how do I put those on? Third World Tide Road. What even is that? I would like to get some story progress in my story progress stream. Hopefully this time it'll work. Version 1.01. What if that's not for show and they just really didn't update this game so much? Check for glitches or stuff like that. That'd be pretty bad. Unless the release was just that high quality, man. This was back in the day when people were making a big deal out of CyberConnect 2. No longer developing for Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I used to get into so many arguments with people because I would explain to guys they were not the main developers of the game. And they're mostly providing some stuff. Like, they weren't working on it the way they work on the Storm games or the way they work on .hack GU, just with Nomura taking some notes and stuff like that. They were helping out just like a lot of people were helping out when FF7 Remake was more of an outsourced project in the beginning. Before the release of Final Fantasy 15, where that game did well enough that they could invest in projects like Final Fantasy VII Remake and develop some of those assets on their own. That's why when the development moved in-house, they were looking for, you know, people who could make special effects, work on some lighting, technical stuff. Okay, so memoir. Invited to a quest, form a party, and go to a quest shop. Bookmark. We'll go here first, and then we'll go to the other area, and then we'll begin the main campaign. Marbles Bomb. Also, CyberConnect 2 is stationed in Fukuoka, not Tokyo, so Nomura was in Tokyo back when he was working on Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy VII Remake concurrently. So he was staying in the Tokyo studio for a reason. Otherwise, he'd be in Osaka just focusing on the game he can be focused on all the time, which is obviously Kingdom Hearts 3 in this case. I'ma juggle your ass.
Let's keep it up.
2 Rengekis, okay.
I'm getting nervous.
Okay, I see. The first tab does like 2.
We did it!
Going. We did it!
Okay, so we're PKKing now.
This is bad. Here it comes.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
That was nothing.
Symbol fragment, okay.
This'll be quick.
Woo! Another cheap shot. Surprisingly not a lot of XP, but I guess we're pretty high up in levels, so that's why. Oh, wow, this music is getting pretty good now.
Don't cry later.
Shadow Flash!
I would like another move besides Rengeki. Gale Blade. Gale Blade is bad, but... Oh, what is that sound? I feel like I'm about to get another tutorial because I never heard that sound effect before. I guess our synergy went up.
This'll be quick.
Ooh.
This is it! Okay, I'll do what I can!
Okay, got your ass.
Ogre sword! Hail blade!
Did they say bruh?
Ogre sword!
Wow! We did it!
First strike! Ogre sword! Hail blade!
Let's keep it up! I think even I can win!
Ogre sword! Ogre sword! Hail blade! Hail blade!
I guess we won!
B. I don't think there's a trophy for getting like an S or anything of that nature. Okay, damn. Camellia.
Let's get him!
Let me try to get a level up ASAP, no Rocky. Ooh, these guys are nasty.
Hail blade!
This is way too easy.
Ogre sword! Hail blade!
Let's keep it up!
Rail. Okay, let's see. I've been playing this game for like a good 90 minutes, so I think it's appropriate now that I get this stuff out of the way to get some story progress. Cool.
Let's get him!
Steel blade! Ogre sword! Gale blade!
Okay, did I get a Rengeki off? Just one. That's alright. So, let me bust this thing. There you go. Thank you.
It's that again.
Doors unfastening. Light, please eject chips. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's do our best!
Gale blade! Shadow Flash! Gale blade! Shadow
Wow! We did it! I'm getting nervous.
Okay. Okay, these enemies don't take damage when they're flying up in the sky. It's an interesting little mechanic. Health gauge going up. That's what it means. What effect?
Ogre sword!
So I guess if you depend on Beast Awakenings, this is a way to deal with it.
Gale blade!
Well, that's that, I guess.
nervous.
I'm not getting enough sneak attacks in forever.
I guess we won.
Got you. Some of these new enemy types, it's not satisfying getting sneak attacks on them.
Let's keep it up. I'm getting nervous.
What's with these like women PKers? Well, probably trying to go for like the dirt buckets.
We did it!
That's what it is. It's a dude behind the avatar trying to go for the Kumers, and then Kumers end up getting fucking jumped.
First strike!
Like, somebody help me!
Here it comes! Okay, I'll do what I can!
I wanted to block, but I pressed square instead of circle. Ooh.
We did it!
The death?
Let's get going!
Ah, hell nah. I thought I caught them lacking. Them get fart noises be having me dead. Okay, items. I'm just gonna give him a bunch of shit.
I'll try my best. Not wrong!
Okay. It's not a PKer.
Ogre sword!
Come on.
That was nothing.
Okay, so he was just underleveled or undermanned while here. Understocked maybe as well. He was on the verge of losing his assets, getting them seized by his KO. Okay, I went the wrong way. But yeah, like, I don't think these guys have a Snyder cut of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Obviously, they were working on older builds, trying to do the cutscenes, and working on the things that Square at the time didn't have a budget for, because at the time Square was in deep shit because of vanilla Final Fantasy 14, and they needed 15 and 14 of Realm Reborn to succeed before they can work on something as loud at the level that they wanted. So it's not a case that CyberConnect 2 was working on this game, Final Fantasy VII Remake, with the same level of gusto that they were working on the Naruto games. It was still a predominantly, Tokyo staffed Square game, but they were just getting a lot of help from different staff members, including Marvelous. But the one that stuck out the most was obviously Final Fantasy 15. CyberConnect 2, because they worked on the previous compilation game G-Bike. And people know about the Naruto games and the Dot Hat games, so they had a lot of clout compared to everyone else. Keep in mind, Final Fantasy 15 had a lot of guys wear outsourced too. Okay. Okay. That's alright. Again, don't apologize for having a life.
This is it. Okay, I'll do what I can.
Ah, man. I tried to do it. My timing was off.
That was nothing.
But yeah, as I was saying before, CyberConnect 2, they work on a lot of big projects, but just because someone says they're the main developer or something doesn't mean it hits the same way as every time. Oh yeah, filthy ass people in this city, man. People need to learn the difference between credits on paper and what those roles actually mean in production. I mean, a person recently got arrested for throwing a bag of poop on a lady's face just because she rejected him in the subway station. Older woman too. And he was bragging about it on Facebook. So yeah, people here are fucking weird. It's funny to read, and some people actually have to like commute to these places, so. Clean, full of people who are actually wholesome. Okay. Equipment. Spin Rasetsu. Okay, so. Level design is actually better in most PlayStation 2 games. This was back when titles weren't so overly ambitious and they actually got creative with the scenario design. Oh, you mean detail? Okay. Like, visually. This is... Let me see... Can I kick this motherfucker? Woo! No, I don't want to talk to you. Get the fuck off my face, stupid. Fuck out of here. There you go. Woo-wee. Some chim chim thing. That's what they're called. MMO.
Not good.
Hell nah. 100% reinforcements. Well, that's really just art direction as opposed to like graphical fidelity, which this game has like a solid sense of art direction. Largely because it's a video game about playing a video game, so naturally these things are going to allow for better expression. Okay, so give me a B? Fuck you. That deserved an A. Well, art design back then was actually good. What you're talking about is graphical limitations. You know, clipping and things of that nature, which still exists now. But again, you gotta be able to understand what words and concepts mean. Yeah, that's not really like art design you're talking about, so I don't know. I guess the low IQ's coming out. Let's see. I gotta go quest. Go to the quest shop. This is a save shop. Yeah. Good. Low ass kids be running dumb fast. Why am I slightly faster than everyone else? That would not fly in a modern video game. Let's see. Quest shop. Okay, that's this thing right here. Accept Crown Quest, Dr. Kuba. Let me take this fucking jacket off, this cloak. I'm about to fucking die in it. Oh, man. No, it's good when things get translucent in Kingdom Hearts, because the first release of Kingdom Hearts, things didn't go translucent, and when the camera would go behind the wall, it would have a seizure. So you need a little bit of transparency so that you don't get issues with the camera. That's why Final Mix is almost like the perfect version of the game. My only issue with Final Mix, of course, is the fact that
it's pretty difficult to kick the king.
some of the rebalanced mechanics are complete ass.
Chim Chim?
Like Sephiroth got turned into an annoying boss. Final Mix initially was the Japanese only like deluxe edition of the game. It finally got here with the HD remasters, but of course that ended up having a lot of problems too because some boss fights were rebalanced and some abilities got changed up as well, which is annoying as hell. Like when you get a certain ability, it hasn't come through at the right time. They try to change up a lot of stuff and ended up being super annoying, especially trying to get the ultimate weapon, which I'm trying to do right now. It's a chore. Okay, so I'm super over leveled for this like story mission.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
I'm gonna need you guys to stay way the fuck back from me, alright? Alright, cool. It was annoying trying to get that shit while they were trying to talk to me. Tidal wave, okay, let's see. Yeah, the AI wants to get so close to me so that while I'm trying to kick the Chim Chim, it's chatting with me. I'm like, no, I don't want to chat with you. Ooh, look at that damage. Ooh. Ooh. You got me sounding like an owl right now. You got your ass. That's just Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 Sora was just like, huh? What? What the fuck? Confused the whole game. That was basically his main role in Kingdom Hearts 1, just being like, hey yo, what the fuck is going on?
Victory is ours!
Wow! We did it!
The fucked up part is that Kingdom Hearts 1 was when the story was a little easy to keep up with. Before you had to watch like a DS game, a cell phone game, another phone game, a PSP game, and all this other stuff to keep up with the story. It's like with Kingdom Hearts, they tried to do the media mix Hack is doing, except instead of it being like a show, a book, and a game, it's different games on different devices. Like, it would have been better if Kingdom Hearts had like a television show, but that would have required too much working with like Disney and stuff like that.
It's a new
Pain in the ass.
It's a new way. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
For Kingdom Hearts?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
I mean, how much more lore do you want with Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2? I mean, the PS2 had like a fuck ton of RPGs.
Problem. Leave it to me. Come on.
About time. Let's get it
I mean, you had Suikoden, Shadow Hearts, Xeno, Dot Hack, the Final Fantasy games, Dragon Quest VIII, Wild Arms, 3, 4, and 5. What else? Monochromia.
Hand that over.
Back away from me. Dragon Age. Yeah, that was the one that was basically a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
I mean, the PS2 had Western RPGs, but it didn't have as much because Western RPGs mostly stuck to PC, where there were less console limitations. You started seeing a plethora of Western developers on console during the PS3, 360 era because there were less limitations. They were practically like install type releases and stuff like that. You can fit more into those discs as well.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Okay, what's gonna be the inciting incident here? Yeah. The problem with the PS3 though is that it was super annoying to develop for. A lot of people rather focus on the 360. The Wii was still practically like PS2, GameCube, Xbox era, Dreamcast era in terms of technological specs. The only thing that really changed is that it had a standard widescreen aspect ratio, which, strangely enough, this game had it too. There is one problem with the PS2 which is because it didn't have DLC. They would just release like these director cut versions of every game a year after it comes out, so you'd end up having to buy the same game twice. That's why a lot of people in Japan, they would buy a game and then 6 months later they'd buy the same game again for full retail price, and you know, that was more expensive than DLC. Whereas you know, we would oftentimes never get those director cut versions because they knew damn well we're not going to spend $60 on a game we already just purchased and beat, simply because they decided to add more content and finish it up. So because of that, we never got to fight those fun bosses in Kingdom Hearts 2, 1, Final Fantasy X. We missed out on a lot of good stuff back in the day. That's one thing. Like, there were expansions for MMOs on the PS2. But again, aside from that, you didn't have DLC. DLC wasn't a thing. Unless you were rocking with an old school Xbox or a Dreamcast, there was just no DLC. Or expansions, I mean. No, I meant DLC. let's see, quests. Okay, so time for my favorite part of the game. Browsing the internet. I will say this though, the GameCube had a really cool controller for the MMO Phantasy Star Online where it was the GameCube controller but also like a keyboard that was full on QWERTY. Yeah, GameCube was good, man. Like, I will say this though, one of my favorite things about the GameCube was that I got to move my PlayStation 2 to my grandma's house so that I could stay with her while getting babysitted instead of her coming here and just peeing on the floor. So I was playing games there, and then I would come home and have the GameCube games. So it was like I was playing two different types of games back then. And of course, when I got older, it was me coming home to the Wii games and stuff like that. But my problem, unfortunately, was the fact that my grandma's friends would just steal my shit. And then I'd get my ass beat by my mom because she'd think that, like, I was getting them lost. No, they were getting stolen. Yeah. So the whole time she's getting mad at me saying, how can you be so absent-minded? I wasn't absent-minded. The only reason my PlayStation 2 games didn't get stolen, by the way, was because I put them in a special case so no one would think that I didn't do it on purpose. It was just to save space, but no one would think that there was anything valuable in that thing. Yeah. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. That is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim Kickers campaign. For details, please talk to NPC client Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Mac Anu's Mercenary District. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. I hated, by the way, the fucking math teachers in middle school, because they always used to have me carrying that big ass textbook that was breaking my spine all the fucking time, man. Because math class was every fucking day except for like one exception. So I had that big ass thing in my back all the time. And the worst one were the ones where they would have you carry two textbooks, because there was multiple book companies in NYC that were all competing, and of course our schools would just try to buy from both companies, so I would have two textbooks that would regularly like change with new editions for every like semester. And sometimes if we were behind, we would have like multiple like semesters of shit, so our backs were just getting ripped apart. Okay. Submissive Tragedies 1000 Oaks. I'm gonna fuck this lady. How did I get this email? You know what, I think that's the case because I look at, you know, Twitter sometimes and I see that like a student will get an answer right, and then an elementary school teacher, middle school teacher would mark it as wrong because they're less intelligent than the student. Probably because those elementary school and middle school teachers, their barrier to entry to become teachers isn't that high, whereas if you want to be a high school teacher, you have to work your ass off for that. You actually have to get that master's, do all sorts of shit. So by the time you get to high school, you're basically taught all the wrong information, and you have to go through a period where you're failing tests because you put the answer you were taught was right. It's not the right answer. The other thing is that in school, you notice that you get taught the same thing every year, but it's slightly different. Pay attention to that. In 6th grade, how they taught me that cancer worked was different than how I was taught that cancer worked in grade 12. How I was taught that plants, got energy and, nutrients is different than how I was taught that when I would look at, like, college level assignments, even though I've never gone to college. Because I used to, like, get paid to do people's college homeworks for them. So, that's called a dialectic. They don't actually teach you how things work early on. They give you a little bit of a lie, and then they give you a better lie every year so that you get an explanation that you can understand more, and they just want to make sure that you can retain information more so than whether or not the information is true. Learning how rain works in 1st grade, like, they used to teach you that, water would just, like, float up because of heat into the clouds and then, come down as rain, condensation and all that stuff. It's a lot more complicated than that when you get to earth science, and they teach you about dewing and rainfall and, like, sloping and things of that nature, which you have to learn if you want to pass that class. But I remember my Jamaican teacher, he would call it dewing and shit like that. Shit had me dying, man. Yeah, carbon dioxide. Oh, carbon dioxide is simple, but I guess the mechanics of what it can do when it reacts to other things, and the fact that it's expanding in our atmosphere and taking over, those are all relevant. How have you been? Man, you wasted your college years, did you know that? Yes, I finished Jack and Daxter. I got it 100%. No, I'm reading this dude's fucking emails. Cause it's like, he went to college and majored in Western and Celtic literature. What the fuck? Oh, well, he's translating a novel, so I guess he managed to... That is true, though, about the lore of .hack. The first MMO is based on a poem, and the second one isn't. Epitaph of the Twilight, which was a big thing in the old .hack games back in 2002. You know, this email is actually something I get a lot. You should actually look at it. My first episode, I already showed myself getting the pelican. I was doing long leaps to get the bird. Oh, okay, so So this email is actually hits a lot of points. When I was a kid, people used to think that I was a lot older than I was. Like when I was like 19, early 20s, just because like I seemed so mature. I almost got with a girl who was like 29 or 30. Like I had like a 30-year-old girlfriend almost when I was 19. But then she asked me, she said, "You look kind of young." And I said, "Yeah, it's because I'm 19. And she's like, "Oh, never mind." Man. It's not because of my looks, it's because I seemed a lot smarter than everyone around me, so that got people kind of confused. So back then, like, there'd be like, 20-something, 28-year-olds trying to get with me and stuff like that. They didn't realize, oh shit, this dude's 17, 18, 19.
Thank you so much for coming today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
Okay, so Atoli, she's part of a guild known as Moon Tree that's trying to deal with the PK problem their own way in this MMO. Syllabus, Gaspar. Basically, this is an MMO that's falling apart because instead of playing it normally, PvE, the players are just murdering each other. Haseo is a PKK, meaning that he kills player killers. Essentially meaning he's Batman, but she's not. She's trying to like talk it out. I kind of like Atoli's character because you find out later on that she's actually super fucking depressed. Let me see, who do I want with me? Let me get Syllabus. Okay, so I gotta take my son Syllabus out the party. She just wants it to be like an intimate, just the two of us type thing. Okay.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one thing that like got me to like not like Haseo when I first watched a Let's Play of this game like 6 years ago. He acts super mean to this fucking lady in the beginning of the fucking game.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Okay. I'm way over level. Look at her level. They're flirty or again. Actually, a lot of women aren't like that in JRPGs, but that is a stereotype from people who don't really like play the games too much. This lady has a reason for the way she is.
This'll be quick.
Woo!
Well, that's that, I guess.
That is one issue I have with this game, though. Once you're like super strong, the game is actually like way too fucking easy. No, they didn't. Although, like, maybe that's your experience, so let me not like speak presumptuously on you, but there were tropes, definitely, but when you actually like get deeper into the character, like see their actual story and things like that, they're usually a lot more complex than that.
I remember this. It was like...
Source unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing lifeform detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some Chim Sphere, please.
This guy sounds like a drug addict.
Oink. Thank you for helping me. Oink.
Yeah, they got the voice. I think that's Dave Wittenberg. He does so many voices in this game.
The origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right?
If you didn't know, Dave Wittenberg, remember the show American Ninja Warrior? He does like the announcing in that show, like the hosting, I guess.
He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey,
He's also
Haseo,
Kakashi from Naruto.
Please wait.
I will say though, like, I don't like how mean Haseo is being, but at the same time, I'd be just as mean if someone was like trying to talk to me about like their life mission and purpose, and like, I guess almost trying to recruit me to their like cause.
I'm sorry.
And I had like my own goals in mind. It's one of those things where I look at characters who are like mean in fiction, and I think, yeah, but I'd basically do the same thing. Dave Chappelle made a joke about that a while ago, like 5 years ago, where you look at a president who does something dumb and think, wow, what an idiot, and then later on you think to yourself, damn, I didn't know that either.
This'll be quick.
Woo! Okay, I got a symbol fragment. Let me see if I can catch him lacking.
It's my turn.
Woo! I did it. Do it, but I did it.
Have you learned your lesson?
Oh shit, gonna shoot me. I don't like that sound effect. That sound effect makes it seem like I did it wrong. It'd be fucking me up. Ah man, but I do actually like the serenity of this place. My nose is itching like a fiend, man. Ah man, it's irritating. Like Atoli is right, this place does look
Let's get going.
attractive, man. So there's a trophy for getting like a specific amount of surprise attacks. Let me actually look it up. Trophies. Achieve an overall S rank area result. Okay. That one. Man, I don't know. I don't think reach rank 9, win 500. Some of these are just super fucking grindy. Yeah, like when you have to do 500 of something, that's too fucking much.
I'm sorry. Have you learned your lesson?
This'll be quick.
Let's go.
Have you learned your lesson?
Woo! I will say this is like basically her trying to date Haseo, seduce him into her ranks, or just like try to have like an intimate moment where, you know, she puts him onto the shit that she likes. But of course this dude has a one-track mind because the only thing he's thinking about is vengeance. For good reasons too. Vengeance would be the only thing on my mind if, you know what I realize what it is? A lot of people be hating on Haseo because the previous main protagonist was a bit on the perfect side. He went through the same shit Haseo went through, but the thing is that he's this like stoic, badass 14-year-old boy, whereas Haseo is a 17-year-old who's processing things humanly.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Full set, man.
Hey,
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
She sounds spooked.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way.
You see, that sounds like a fucking setup, but at the same time, he's like, the beginning, you go off and do something freaky on your own, man.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
I don't know what Haseo means, but I have to look it up.
What a strange sound. What a strange...
Okay, this is the weirdest version of an S-square mission.
Listen to that. You can hear something What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
Badass.
Try it?
My favorite
Is
character.
that what it's called?
Like, say what you... Like, I said all that stuff about Kite and how he's basically a perfect character. But there's no doubt that Kite is one of the most Kino-looking in Dot Hack. So when I see him in GU, I'm thinking, oh yeah. Oh yeah. He was a lot more Kino-looking with a knife, though. Twin blades and shit like that.
Supports Tri-Edge's sign.
I'm getting sucked up.
Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
Entrance, let's fucking go.
What is that? It's so pretty.
Liam O'Brien, my son Gotta.
It's coming from that person.
I forgot the name of his previous avatar in the original Dot Hack tetralogy, but he was just a furry there. Where I guess he's like that now, but he's gotten a lot more flowery.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
Johnny Young Bosch, let's fucking go. Oh man. That's the Stampede. Tetsuo, oh no, it's Kaneda. Kaneda. You go get that food.
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Vegas!
Oh shit, this is the most Kino stuff on the planet.
What are these guys?
Well, then again, the original The World was based off Epitaph of Twilight, so its lore is a lot more interesting than the world of the World R2. But this stuff will always be peak Kino, this lore right here.
Did you get them? Whew.
All done. You two okay?
Did you get him?
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life, too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Badass, man. I love that title drop.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
If they have
Hardly.
clout.
I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Kuhn. I don't like his name, but...
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
That emoji. Okay, memoir. Let me get her out my party. Atoli. Wait, hold on. I should have. You see, Gaspar and I kind of have a good thing going on. Let me get you some stuff. Just like love bomb the shit out of her. That's basically every JRPG mechanic with like social interactions. Just gas them up and shit with and personal time and telling them what they want to hear. They need to hear. Let me save the game. Girls, I don't. None. Color, orange, yellow, red. Okay, let's go for it. Kuhn, let me just start off by saying that you're fucking cringe. Or whatever. I still like you all the same. There was a monster that looked like a bug, and a system administrator, but most of all, that person beneath the lake felt very strange. What do you think was the sound I heard from his direction? Fuck it. Hey Haseo, how are you doing? That place the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? I never thought we'd encounter player killers. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the setting for the menu. Of course, you already know this since you are the terror of death. Anyway, this is how to set it. Press triangle to open the main menu. Select the skill trigger. Your current skills and displayed so you can change them as you wish. It would be a waste if you weren't using the skills you have, so once you learn a new skill, open the skill trigger menu and check out the panel settings. Oh, and just in case, I'm going to write down another basic battle stuff, although you may from quick rise. Press circle when knocked down. Rise attack. Press X when knocked down. Use them when you're knocked down. If you're knocked down and want to get up, use quick rise. If you're surrounded by enemies, use the rise attack. Also, don't forget you can enter worlds at the Chaos Gate to access a bunch of different levels. Speaking of which, we should grind levels sometime. We could even invite Gaspard. Anyways, that's it. See ya. Sorry to keep it. But do you know about customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about this, so I'm sending this email just in case. If you didn't already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is when you get new abilities by attaching materials to your equipment. This is how you do it. Press triangle to open up the menu. Select Customize. This will open up a list of equipment, allowing you to choose what you would like to add an ability to. Next, a list of slots will open up. So choose the slot to attach the material. Finally, choose the material. Once you get the hang of it, customization will really help out in playing the game. For example, when fighting a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire, the opposing element, will make it much easier for you to win. As for opposing elements, there are 6 different elements to assign to monsters: earth, water, fire, light, and dark. I mean, I've seen elemental systems in JRPGs all the time. It's like a D&D thing, but they all kind of do it in different ways, so you would just be surprised by how wrong it seems a lot of times. So if you attack a water element monster with a fire weapon, you'll do damage. And if you get a material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set against any elemental monsters. Well, one last thing, customization can protect you against negative status effects. They're especially good against action-inhibiting effects like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison and cure that reduce your HP and SP can really put you in a bad spot when you're still at low levels. So make sure to use whatever materials you get. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. Anyway, that's it. For sure this time. Later. Did I accidentally send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for that intrusion. Please ignore it. Okay. Hokuto... Well, Hoshi means star, so... Hokuto is North Star. Come to home located at Makanu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kuhn's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
Aw, man. You see, this is basically just the same trope as Sasuke, except Sasuke is a little more nuanced when in Naruto because he has a lot of sympathy for Naruto as a character, seeing as they both have no parents, are basically orphaned. So, in the beginning, he has to deal with the conflict of wanting to be a part of Team 7 while also having his desire to become stronger to get vengeance consume him, dealing with his fear of death before accomplishing his purpose in life, and overcoming that and realizing that he's got to put his all into getting stronger, even if it possibly kills him, if he wants to get his revenge against Itachi, which at this point the whole revenge plot isn't put into question, like whether or not revenge is valid, since we don't know until much later the circumstances of what Sasuke experienced with Itachi. But once we do, it does come into question. There's like no news. Come on, there's always stuff happening. I guess I just did a really good job back in the day. Ubiquitous families. Yeah, I don't like how there's like Wi-Fi everywhere and all this stuff that's causing us to be overloaded with radiation. But at the same time, I also like being on social media all the fucking time. I like being able to communicate with some of my homies a lot. My OGs. Anyway. I should save ASAP No Rocky.
I'm supposed to meet Kuhn in the mercenary district.
I wonder if there's a platinum guide for this game. I think there is. The biggest pain in the ass will, of course, be the fact that you have to get that guild level to 9. But yeah, obviously the World R2 does have some connection to World R1, although the reason the World R1 was so overpowered and chaotic was that it was built around the Epitaph of Twilight poem. This one's story and I guess its core, guts, it isn't based on the Epitaph of Twilight, but still things from the World R1 are still lingering in, which makes it a good follow-up to the original Dot Hack, which also the fact that the World R2 is so ghetto and so full of PKers kind of adds to that feeling of hopelessness. Like, where's Aura? Where's the other AI that was becoming overpowered because of its increased awareness to everything around it? I really like this era of storytelling based on this kind of stuff. Essentially serial experiments, lane type content. You don't really get a lot of that now. Largely because stories about the internet expanding and fourth industrial revolution, that's the present. So we typically only see stories like this when there's an addition of another theme like quarantining or misinformation being spreaded on the internet, online gangs being formed and taking up IRL space like Duda Dada. But that's about it, man. The old school days of this just being like the central theme, that's gone, man. It's like been done to death by better stories. Strangely enough, Mother's Basement actually thought Dot Hack GU was done worse than Sword Art Online. That's a terrible ass opinion.
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Don't you?
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
This was before MMOs started giving you your own brib. That started like fucking up the MMOs. Warcraft turned into fucking Farmville and it's never been the same. And 14 is trying to do something about its own bribs. Skyrim had like its brib thing as a DLC. Whatever.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into At Home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild. So, here you go. Take it.
Okay, so I can pull up to Raven. I'm part of that Raven gang.
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
Fucking sometimes. Get it in, get on your bully, man.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Kuhn. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yata.
Yata?
Like Yata
There's
Mirror.
no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
It's a
Quiet.
shield, but
Kuhn,
I guess in this
I'm sure
case
that
it's a
you
person.
can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's...
The terror
I
of death.
understand.
But he's kind of weak as shit now. He doesn't know his own power as well.
Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
I kind of like her previous character design, not just in the original world, but in the World War II's first incarnation. Well, her first character in the World War II, I mean, it kind of fit her better than this one. This is kind of like her alt that became her
What
main.
is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Oh man, I miss the days when PlayStation
Welcome
2 era
to the
cutscenes were
Serpent
like
of
this.
War. Haseo.
Emotion engine shit.
It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Steve Bloom, man. Steve Bloom and Yuri Lowenthal. It's a match made in fucking heaven, man. Let's go, man. Same with Crispin Freeman and Yuri Low.
Are you the Yata
Liam.
that Kuhn and the hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
Haseo might actually be like the most goated MC in terms of the build-up around him. Just because the media mix format and how that has us invested in the GU arc. This guy is the most gang-stalked MC before the inciting incident to his narrative even begins. He becomes the terror of death before he even has his inciting
There has been
incident.
development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets, of
I guess
that development
Naruto's
is that
on a
there
similar
are
boat.
A variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You've been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happened to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job.
Badass.
A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But, as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Aida.
Aida? Huh?
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called data drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Aida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult. Likewise,
It's a feature?
we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves?
It's all your fault that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident.
That line is actually hard as shit. He's not taking that blame.
The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of Aida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
Uh-huh.
Characters like yours are known as Epitaph Users. Kuhn and Pi are Epitaph Users as well.
Epitaph from Twilight.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Aidas are you Epitaph Users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are in fact the avatars. And avatars are an Epitaph user's power, right?
Yes.
but I don't know how to use anything like that.
That is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy.
We're going JoJo
If I
now.
can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge.
Correct.
Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
I wonder, would he have gotten his epitaph even if that dude never uses powers, Tri-Edge? That data drain seems to like act as a catalyst.
Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yatta explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Oh well. I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
I like how he accepts shit pretty well. For as much of a hard ass as he tries to come across as, he's like, oh well, I would just like pull up to this hood. Ain't nothing but a thing anywhere. I really hate how like nuanced this character is, man. The contrast is crazy. One minute he's ready to just like violate everyone like he's on Twitter or some shit, and then the next minute he's like, it can't be helped. I'm gonna just go back to the block, link up with the squad. Whatever happens, happens. That's how you make a character as intense as Haseo. You can't have him be intense 100% of the time, otherwise he just stops feeling like an actual character and more like a construct, which isn't gonna work if you want to actually get invested in a motherfucker like this. And you got to, since you're gonna be playing as this guy for the whole fucking trilogy. At this point it's a trilogy, but part 4 is basically it's you on guardrails. Everybody got their toes out.
Are you having fun running into me? What?
Please, help me!
First, get off of me! Move!
Now what do I do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Syllabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
No. I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly. 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
How is there an Asia in the world?
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Then... Haseo, come on! Help me buy all the supplies that we need.
Huh? Why do I have to help you?
Here's the money, Haseo.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great! Thank you so much for your help.
You kidding? How did I get involved in all of this? The hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time. Let's see. I need 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
Okay. Oh, come on. That window hovers in way too fucking long. I don't need it to be that long to know that the mic and audio jack work now. Headphone. Well, we gotta open up a so we're gonna be on our RuneScape right now. That's well and good. Kenstrel, okay, that's like a astrologer blood. Crown of Lu Ming. Memoir. Help Gaspar by getting 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel. Okay. I just gotta find some fucking sauces, shit like that. Okay, so she's emotionally attached to physical things. I've been like that for a while now because I just had my shit taken from me, so whatever I get, I'm generally more attached to it than I would in the past. But whatever. Let me everything in one fell swoop. So caramel sauces and mangoes. That's the name of the game for me. The kiosk, so okay. Fucking hell. There you go. Now I gotta go get some Asian mangoes. Caramel sauces are actually pretty intense with it. Oh, man. But yeah, this once again forces has a chill side. All attitude and shit. Of course, Atoli tends to bring out that attitude from him because Atoli reminds him so much of Sheena. And he probably wants to like nut to that fucking character avatar. It reminds me when my younger bro wanted to fuck that like girl from I forgot. But he was like crying and shit because he tried to log on and go to the same room as this like, I guess, admin character in Club Penguin. He kept telling me how much he wanted to like fuck her and shit. I'm like, dude, you're like 9 down, 8. Man. Mom's gonna dead him because like she had to like spend money on like Club Penguin membership for his ass, and then he finally lost interest. I'm not gonna front with you. I'm down for like an MMO like that. Just some goofy shit that I can just chill in. But I'd have to like tone down my profanity and stuff. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Okay, I guess I'll... Oh. That's it right there, Asian mango. Central District. Yeah, I've been thinking of trying to get into an MMO, but streaming while playing an MMO is super annoying concept. You know, if I can't control my experience, as you can tell, I do tend to like not like that. Also, I don't really like social gaming. I just like the idea of being in a platform and just chilling there for a while. I need a game where I can think. Especially since I've kind of hit the zenith with games where you're doing something. Kiseki, oh, got pretty far with that. Bigly into, but, you know, Kiseki's about to run its course. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is gonna come out. There's rumors of a PlayStation State of Play. Which a lot of people are thinking maybe Final Fantasy 16 will get announced there. I know that Forspoken got delayed, but I like the idea of Forspoken because it's weird, and I miss the days when Square was weird, but the actual game itself I don't really give a shit about.
Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
But again, that's just my thing with Forspoken. I don't really care for it in terms of its content. Just the fact that it's strange, I appreciate that. I miss Square being weird with its releases. It's been pretty by the numbers for a while. Thankfully, it's getting out of that and back into the realm of creativity. So even if something isn't my type, you know, I still welcome it. That's really how it's been since 2017. maybe we'll get a release date for Final Fantasy 16. It seems like it was in wrap-up mode for a while. Like they were just doing the cutscene, the side quests, and stuff like that. Main story events have been finished up. Boss fights have been finished up. So it's just the corny stuff that's left, like the unfun admin work involved with making a video game.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done what?
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
No tutorial?
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway. Gaspard sure is taking his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I feel that about a lot of people, including myself.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
Huh?
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
When I worked at a shop myself, stuff like that would happen. Thankfully, the dude would actually close and lock the place up when he was, heading out to do something else. He was working he would like shop at Avon sometimes. Avon is fucking weird, by the way. Like the stuff they sell, none of it matches. You got shampoos, you got cell phone electronic stuff, you got like a console, you got towels and little snacks for kids. I guess whatever's carcinogenic they sell in Avon. That's the business model of Avon.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What?
Oh, he's baiting you.
You'll be fine. Manners are very important even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
You're really gonna have this guy be on your front for a shop.
How did I get stuck doing
Rude
this?
ass Haseo.
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
I think the character designer for Dot Hack has been the character designer for the Evangelion series, which is awesome because Evangelion is badass. I had an Evangelion phase, just like I had a Dot Hack phase, so back to back to back.
Excuse me, mister, but there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP. So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh.
If you want something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but it looks like it's all gone now.
Your money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn?
Saku is my big sister, and, well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah.
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it. What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much. By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
So she's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
Hello!
Welcome to... It's you.
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Aww, why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me. And I just can't help but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Oh, Coonie!
Now don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you.
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo.
See me pulling women online, man. You're just like me.
Haseo, long time no see.
Saying the same old bullshit I be doing.
Jerk. You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just... well...
I've got an appointment to keep.
Did I really say that?
Yeah, well, getting ass is a lot better than helping an asshole you just met who's dealing with some, like, world-ending, life-ending circumstances.
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Up! Let's go play already!
He gonna be getting that Final Fantasy 14 head.
Wow, Kuhn. You're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey! So, Kuhn used to be part of your guild, and he was the guild master.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Kuhn's dream. to support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, it was Kuhn that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right? I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Kuhn when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't
Well, you didn't really get killed yet.
If we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh, nothing.
Of course, now
Would I be
Kuhn's
chill if I
gone,
wasn't the main
there's no one around
character?
to organize Canard.
And these inciting incidents
why did he
didn't
leave?
stop happening to me?
I'm not really sure why, but
Didn't start in this
he
case.
said something about not wanting to get us involved.
Mm-hmm. And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Kuhn's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
What?
Coochie addiction.
Kuhn is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You!
But it can be.
You're still here?
Yeah. Well, you never told me to leave.
Stop standing in my blind spot!
Oh, so this is the Terror of Death's blind spot, huh?
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kinda sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
Yeah, I guess you are.
Clowning his ass, man.
She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guildmaster.
Yay! Haseo is our new guildmaster.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo. Oh, this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya. Bye.
I'll see you later.
Now then, I better be going too.
Go, leave already!
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud. Would you like to join too?
No way!
See you later then.
I'm getting emailed up the ass. Okay, so what's the memoir gonna say? What's the move? Okay, I guess I gotta check my emails. But as I was talking about with like oh, I should review One Piece since I haven't done that already. I was gonna talk a little bit about FF7 Remake, but I already talked about how People don't know how to understand credits on paper versus credit, what those actually mean in terms of someone's role. You see this a lot where someone's a scenario writer, and people think that person wrote the dialogue and story, but a scenario writer writes the game scenario, meaning what type of tasks you have to perform in order to complete a game. So they'll look at the map and they'll think, cutscene here, treasure there, boss fight, story cutscene here, okay. Or some type of step, act as a puzzle so you can, you know, be doing the same shit over and over again and getting bored. Because otherwise, without someone to work on the game scenario, then you're just going to end up doing the same fucking thing. You need someone who can act as the writer and bring some structure and, you know, switch things up so that people aren't getting bored. So we can continue to engage with the content. And every game has a scenario. All of them do. There's no such thing as a game with no scenario, except for maybe modern games that are designed just to have a platinum, where you just go through a couple menus and get the platinum easily. But that's really stretching the definition of what it means to be a video game. I guess also the DVD menu navigation stuff and things you do while navigating on your console, that's like stuff you're doing with a video game system, but there's no scenario, so there's no game. So that's what a game scenario guy does, and I see a lot of people labeling these guys as writers. So some people will say that Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Nomura didn't do any of the story writing for that because he wasn't the scenario writer for those games, but that's not what a scenario writer means. Or they'll blame Daisuke Watanabe for Final Fantasy XIII's story when that's not anything to do with his fault. Or his involvement with 10 and 10-2. When we know the gist of that. Same thing here, one of the developers or development staff for Final Fantasy VII Remake before it became completely in-house was CyberConnect 2, but CyberConnect 2 wasn't doing everything for the game. They were just, you know, helping with some of the assets, which you can tell that's the case because what were they asking for after CyberConnect 2 stopped working on the game? They shifted completely to in-house stuff. You know, making assets. People who knew how to work with Unreal Engine 4. Not storyline guys, not scenario dudes, not anything of that sort. They did look for like designers, but one of the things I knew is that early on in 2017, one of the things that was or in Final Fantasy VII Remake's design was how realistic boss fights were handled, and the case when you play the finished product, the 2019 demo and stuff like that. So again, people gotta learn some stuff. Sleeping pattern order. I don't know what I want to add. Nullify poison. Physical minus. You see, this armor is already kind of outdated, so I don't know what I'd put on it. I probably will get a trophy for like customization. Alchemize an item. Well, actually, it turns out that's not the case, but... Chim's thing. I got 4 fucking trophies today, and yesterday I got exactly none, so that's a bit surprising. One thing I don't know myself, because I used to make the same mistake with like scenario writing. In 2014, I would look at memes that were basically about scenario writing, how scenario writing was back then versus now, where now it's like you got long strips and then cutscenes and boss fights. That's it. There's no interesting like verticality to map design anymore in modern video games. But no one called it explicitly scenario writing. They just called it old school FPSs versus new school FPSs. There goes the governor with his fancy talk on. Oh, I'm the medical union leader, Heel Red Nyan. Nice to meet you all, Nyan. The medical union is a guild that was made to help people that are having a hard time in the areas, Nyan. If there are people in the east with low HP, we help them, Nyan. If there are people in trouble in the west, we help them, Nyan. I could put on a cat voice for the whole thing. I'm Heel Blue, the sub-leader of the squad, as well as the only one with common sense, Nyan. Strengthening the medical union, Nyan? Go ahead. Doesn't matter to me, Nyan. Huh, Nyan? Invite them to join this, Nyan? Fine, I guess I'll say something, Nyan. Join our squad, Nyan. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Finally, some news. Okay. Let me check the news first. It's been a while since I looked at the news. Anonymity in the dark side of online games. The more children are captivated by video games, the more parents worried. There have been times when TV, movies, and even books were said to influence our children's ways. However, with online games, children are interacting with a large, indefinable number of people in real time, providing a clear, divisive line from the previous examples. With television and movies, age-restrictive ratings and parental supervision can and should be used, but online, it is impossible to control the voice of the other players that these kids are exposed to. A new report says that well over 90% of all grade school students, who have tried an online game said they had a bad experience in one form or another. Half of that 90% say that they became depressed when they remember those bad experiences. We should all discuss the ill effects of allowing our young, socially developing children to play these games which involve complex human interactions under a veil of anonymity. Well, the statistics are probably made up, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. Motherfuckers be getting emotional over dumb shit online. I was getting, annoyed by motherfuckers online all the time, man. Online games turn some people into business people. However, you won't find them running a company. Instead, they are too busy just playing the game. In a New York suburb, Mr. A has founded a business known as a guild, where he employs other players in a completely efficient, mechanical pursuit to level up, gain items, and earn money. His guild then proceeds to sell the data his employees have gathered in an online auction to other players. With a motto of "Online games are our business," Mr. A is sure to be a hot topic among players who merely wish to have fun. This is actually an example of Dot Hack being a little behind the times, because while people do this, there's also pay-to-earn gaming and crypto, which I don't think people in 06, 07 were necessarily thinking about blockchain-based stuff back then, so they couldn't have predicted this, so they're just sticking to people selling their data and gain accomplishments online, which is illegal. Although many players don't go as far as to make it their profession like Mr. A, there are a number of players who conduct RMTs as a way of supplementing their income. It's deplorable how so many players have foregone the pleasure of leveling up their characters manually for the quick solutions offered by money, said a noted online game developer. However, game makers are also to blame, as they are the ones who design areas and events that can only be completed by putting in several hours of playtime. First, short for real money trading. This refers to players conducting transactions with real money for data such as virtual items, characters, and in-game currency. This throws off the game balance and causes a host of other problems, which has led to RMT becoming a banned activity for most games, which is true, by the way. You can't do that in most online games. Oh, okay, so this is... that first italic is talking about a cliff note thing to like explain what RMT means. I wish I could do that in spoken conversation, because so many times people into a tangent when really I'm adding like a cliff note on what something means, because I know people won't understand the terminology. Okay. Several years after calls for borderless foods began, anti-allergen foods are now firmly in the public's grasp. The anti-allergen food section at the supermarket has expanded, and well-known brands are selling well. Anti-allergen foods have all substances that could trigger allergic reactions scientifically removed. Many of them are even designed without using any actual foodstuff at all. Examples include hamburger patties with no trace of allergy-causing eggs or milk, and milk that has its proteins finely analyzed and its allergens suppressed. Basically GMO foods, which, with how people are demanding organic more often, not so much because of their problems with gene splicing and anti-allergen foods, but because there have been foods that have been grown to become glyphosate resistant, so they can be sprayed with heavy crop, antibiotics to kill out all the weeds. But of course, we ourselves are not glyphosate resistant, so we still feel those toxins as they irritate our digestive lining. It's caused me to have GERD for 3 years, fucking 7 years, 10 years even. Painful, man, stupid. Parents of children with allergies are thrilled. We can relax and eat all the same foods with our kids. We have so many more choices when we go shopping, and our children couldn't be happier. However, some people like Yamanate's University's Professor Gen Inoue are ringing the warning bells of breaking down borders. It's wonderful that people are working and cooperating so that everyone can eat equally. However, it is ironically far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should the day ever come where, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free, allergen-free foods, we find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which will threaten every one of us. That's true, our immune systems won't be able to handle that. And that's relevant all the more now because of supply chain issues and things of that nature. The name that antigens, allergy-causing substances, are best known by. Common examples include eggs and milk, which contain food allergies, and perfume, which causes drug allergies. Because antigens vary for every person, it is difficult to specify which substances can become allergens. Okay, so again, another italic, another explanation, another cliff note. Whenever I go to a food desert place, a place that doesn't have the same level of options as NYC in terms of food quality, or spending time with someone who doesn't really think about these types of things as well as they should, I do end up with just chronic reflux, so that is relevant to think about. There's also the fact that nowadays we think about our microbiome as an extension of our brain and ourselves a lot more than we did back when this game came out. Okay. Nothing for Upkalu. This is a story I heard from a friend. While appearing in Lost Ground, black dots have been known to appear around your character. Apparently, these are windows that connect the world to another dimension, and from inside them, you can hear a girl saying, "Hey, don't you want to play hide and seek with me?" Apparently, if you say yes, you'll be taken off to that alternate dimension, and if you say no or ignore it, the girl will get mad and curse you, leading to a traffic incident 3 days later. To escape successfully from the girl, you supposedly just have to say, "Your mom's here to pick you up." If you do, the girl will ask you, "Where is she?" to which you reply, "Behind you." Then you will hear the girl scream, followed by the black dots disappearing. My friend said he heard his story from a friend. I thought this might be an urban legend, which is why I posted it. What do you all think? It's basically Hachiyaki-sama, which Hachiyaki has been a lot of hentai lately, just because her white outfit and height, dark hair, and speeching patterns, it sounds sexy out of, especially the fact that she's going after these shoulders and stuff like that, but that's basically it. It's Hachiyaki-sama. I saw Tumblr posts about her as well from a bunch of dudes who didn't know they were getting into weeb shit. They're going to start digging for methane hydrate soon. I wonder if that's really okay. The Bermuda problem, global warming, the government says it's okay, but I don't know if that was ever the case. For one thing, if the temperature rises, the summer is going to give me fatigue and I'd probably die. I wish we could stop going on. The Bermuda Triangle. Legends said ships and airplanes used to disappear there. Well, recently they've proven that they weren't really just legends. They now believe that ships and aircraft were lost as a result of methane hydrate. Methane hydrate is a crystalline substance formed from the water and highly compressed methane. Normally these things that look like ice sit at the bottom of the ocean, but rapid movements of the Earth's crust and temperature changes causes them to release methane into the air. While traveling over large releases of methane, ships lose their float. Plane engines stop, and there may even be mid-air explosions. When you consider that Japan is a country with a lot of earthquakes, you can see how that might happen easily here too. Well, that's my basic explanation of the Bermuda problem. Sorry it got so long. In my next response, I'll explain what it has to do with global warming. Okay, so this was global warming wasn't called climate change yet, although I remember in 2006 there were talks, among like my classmate friends of that eventually being known as climate change, because in some places things are actually going to get colder. El Nino and El Niña as an example. Okay. Methane is like carbon dioxide leads to global warming, except it is 20 to 60 times more efficient at doing so. If a methane gas were to take place, the air temperature would go up by 4 degrees and the ocean temperature by 6 degrees. They believe that dinosaurs went extinct because of similar rapid changes in temperature, so it predicted that it could have a cataclysmic effect on the world. since the rate of its degradation into the atmosphere is 12 years compared to every 100 years for carbon dioxide. Some scientists say it's okay, but some say it's more lethal because it's only 12 years. For example, there's no guarantee that methane release wouldn't take place during those 12 years. That's why you can't separate the global warming problem from the issue of methane hydrate. I hope that answered your question. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Okay. Well, computers have methane hydrate, so that's why it's a topic of discussion. Young people these days are so soft. If you live in a house and have space for a garden, I strongly recommend sweet potatoes. You can eat the leaves and stalk even when the potatoes themselves aren't in season. The leaves are delicious in miso soup. As for the stalk, you should rinse them thoroughly and slice them and simmer them into soy sauce or use in a stew. Try it out. I do remember around this time was when you started seeing like anti-allergen foods all over the place, but nowadays people will be shopping at Home Foods because they realize people will be getting acid reflux regardless. I went to a cooking class, but the teacher there sighed at me. When I went camping with the leader and others, they kicked me out of the cooking area. So I eat out every day in the morning. I have a calorie bar for lunch. I'll eat the lunch special at a nearby Chinese restaurant for dinner. A bento box or bread from the convenience store on the weekends. I get a If you keep on eating such an unhealthy diet, you'll get some kind of weird illness. A calorie bar, yeah, that's not really like healthy. Chinese restaurant, depends on what you get, but people usually make a big deal of MSG, monosodium glutamate. I'd say that's the least of your concern. It's probably just the fact that food there isn't really nutriently dense. Although it does have a lot of meat, so bento box or bread. The bread is definitely nutriently lacking. For dinner, the bento box is probably just like stuff that's farmed and not so dense. The stew types are overcooked and nasty, but if you made a mistake and bought it, it's best to pour it over rice. That's what I do with a lot of soups and little things now. I just put them over a cereal grain. To the nice guy at the shop, thank you for the Dusty Miller. Saku was grateful. She may have looked angry, but I know that she was really happy. Since Saku is happy, I'm happy too. I have you to thank for it, so thanks. Will I be able to meet you again if I go to the guild shop? I'll be coming to return the money, so please wait for me. I'm sorry if it takes me long to collect the money, but I really want to pay you back. Please don't worry about it. Okay. A lot of this game is kind of spent building the ensemble that would make up the bedrock of the rest of the series. Nice to have met you. Hi there, I'm Kuhn. It looks like we'll be working together for a while. Glad to make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name to the CC Core project is GU, and the name is Raven is just a front. It's a temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get them mixed up. What kind of guy is Yara? Send. Hey, what's up? Well, we're finally getting ready for that thing. I'll wait for you at Makanu's Chaos Gate, so invite me when you're ready. P.S. About that incident in Times Square, could you not tell Pi about it? Please? Pretty please? Okay, so... obviously, he's spending a lot of time in the world trying to get him in. Keiko and I spoke about this yesterday. With the no bitches meme. While we were playing fucking what's it face, what was that game? Let me look it up what I was playing. Ghost of Tsushima, the multiplayer thing, Legion basically, Legends. That shit was heat, man. I'll save again just in case. But I guess I should review One Piece now, because I did see last week's chapter. My son Luffy got done dirty, man. Luffy and Drake, man. Everybody got done dirty in that chapter now that I think about it, because the leader of the CP0, the boss basically, he got stabbed up the back, man. That looked painful. And you know damn well when he did that teleportation jutsu to get out of that shit must have hurt. Because he just moved really fast to like warp behind him probably. Drake got the Shigan, and the Shigan back in the day, that shit hurts.
Here.
Like IRL.
Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
Huh. You coming?
Hurry
She's
up and
skating.
invite me already.
Okay, so a couple things I want to talk about. Obviously, Luffy got caught lacking by the sea. When I got hit with a Shigan IRL, you know, it's not an assassination move. In Taekwondo and all these other martial arts, they use it just to make you uncomfortable, to stop you from, I don't know, grabbing them or attacking, counter-attacking. Because, you know, it does not feel good. But they do it a little bit lower, like, to like the bones on your neck. Connecting to the shoulder and the collar bone. So it's really annoying, but yeah. Luffy got caught lacking and basically got his arm stopped before he can hit Kaido with another Supreme King Kong gun. Kaido got tight because the shot he got off of Luffy was kind of spoiled by the fact that it was an unfair advantage, man. Their fight got interrupted. Luffy couldn't really move his arm, counter, retaliate, get that hit off. So who knows if Kaido's hit would have landed, that Thunder Bagua, and who knows if it was Luffy's hit that would have connected instead. so he's tight. CP0 boss is probably gonna get his ass beat. And fucking yeah, nobody's doing good because Luffy got hit upside the head, man. That's ass. So last chapter was just like everybody was unhappy. Pain, man. We got all these new areas to explore. I should really just give these guys some decent items.
Alright, we're here.
There was like a really interesting chapter, spoiler for One Piece, because this week's chapter is likely going to be the last one. Yeah, there's a break next week, so I think Wano's really just going to wrap up from here on out. And that's a good thing, because this was definitely an arc that overstayed its welcome due to the 3 weeks in, 3 weeks out schedule, due to COVID turning One Piece into a monthly series every now and then. All of that really sucks. But it seems we've kind of reached a point where things are finally wrapping up, and this 4-year arc can finally come to a close. And that's a good thing. In fact, that's a great thing. Let me take this off. Hopefully my controller doesn't crash the system again, because I'll be pissed if it does. I gotta charge this controller, this cell phone though. Get myself something to eat. From the offset, one of the things I do like about the Wano arc, and the reason why the first act of the Wano arc was so powerful for me, was this idea that for Luffy it was a moral conundrum, or a moral campaign he's engaging in, crusade, because you know, what Orochi and Kaido were doing to the regular people in Wano was absolutely disgusting. It's kind of like how when he got to Alabasta and saw how it was for the regular people who were dealing with the drought, it influenced his decision from the get-go. So all of this, you know, being locked up, seeing how the prisoners are treated, the idea that Luffy's always free even when he's physically locked up in a cell. It's stuff we've seen from Luffy before. I mean, he broke into Impel Down. So, freedom and prisons and fucking them up has always been a thing for Luffy. But in this case, it's just super interesting that Luffy's had to deal with seeing from the get-go all of this shit that was happening to the regular people in this, you know, town of Wano, the island of Wano. And obviously Ace was there. Ace wanted to help some people out, make sure Wano was a better place, but Ace died at an untimely age, so he couldn't really do anything about it. But Luffy can. Luffy can succeed the will of Ace and do what he couldn't do. And obviously Yamato, who sees herself as the second Odin, wants to do what Odin couldn't do, and knows Ace, sympathizes with Luffy, understands the situation with Kaido, her pops. So that's kind of the thing that's holding it together for me. Whenever it gets to that stuff, I think that's good. Because it's kind of like how Golden Wind kind of fucked it up with Giorno Giovanni. Giorno wanted to do something about the mob boss because he saw that he was selling drugs to children, and Giovanni didn't like that. And when obviously the boss got caught in Golden Wind, the stand that fucking Giorno used, the advanced version, towards the last second he saw that he was surrounded by people that were apathetic and not willing to help him or even hostile to him, that were doing those drugs that was, killing them and shit like that. So it was kind of like a karma trip where the people who could have at least tried to help him out weren't, because they were lost to this addiction and sickness or learning disorder that was given to them. And I thought it was too little too late. That's one of the things I didn't like about Arc 5. Arc 5 did the whole mob thing. It even like reenacted a scene from The Godfather, but obviously the authorial intent was different because this is a different story than Godfather, even though it uses the same scenes and has a lot of callbacks and member berries. But just seeing those scenes again, but without the meaning that gave those scenes meaning, I just didn't like that. About seeing those ideas that gave those ideas meaning, didn't like that. Whereas this one, when I see the meaning, I like it. Obviously, the Wano arc has a lot of stuff that's trying to get us to wrap up smaller, individuated character arcs with secondary and tertiary characters, and there's so much of that going on that I just really don't. It's hard for me to get into because, again, early Part 2 One Piece, I haven't gotten into that yet. So these little payoffs and things we're seeing, it doesn't appeal to me.
Tell me.
But this stuff right here that we're getting in One Piece appeals to me.
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Like, I'm really looking forward to seeing Luffy punch the lights out of Kaido, and to see Kaido get his karma trip. I know Luffy, he doing bad right now, but when he gets up and gets that last hit on, it's going to be climactic, because what it's telling us, the last hit is super important. And you're about to see the climactic finish to this arc. Mr. Morge, people would joke about, some of the stuff he says about how the raid is going to fail and shit like that. But generally, his content on One Piece is pretty on point, and he's right about one of One Piece's strengths being the finishes of the fight. One Piece isn't really like Naruto, where the meat and potato of the fight is where there's so much interesting stuff. One Piece has some of the weaker fights of the Shonen Big Three, but it has some of the stronger finishes. And for a series that's all about the journey and not the destination, really One Piece succeeded the most with the destinations, with the payoffs. One Piece cannot function without excellent payoffs. That's just a fact. Every time One Piece has had a payoff, it's always been badass. Because people kind of mean that One Piece is about the world building and the setup because it's such a long series, but the reality is that One Piece's strength has always been its character-driven narrative and its strong narrative payoffs. And Wano so far has shown us that when One Piece doubles, triples, and quadruples down on that world building and on that journeying to the point where we have a 4-year arc about all this annoying shit, it can be a bit much. But when they have something conclusive, when they make it about the characters and their journey and their destination and the emotional content of how these things mean so much to them, showing us that heart, that's when One Piece is at its best, man. And I'm really just hoping that Luffy gets that big ass hit. And if it's not going to be the Hydra form of Snake Man or Supreme King Kong Gun, then I don't know what it'll be. Maybe he'll get just smacked through the fucking island. Onigashima will just... that, like, big-ass floating island will just get wrecked when Luffy punches Kaido out. Who knows? But I want to see something big, dramatic, something that shows that Luffy's victory is as transformative as it will be. And I enjoy the fact that now that the CP0 is kind of getting out the way, that there's, after all of this is done, there's not going to be anything in the way of Luffy versus Kaido and things wrapping up after that fight is done, because it seemed like after Luffy was going to beat Kaido that there was still going to be a lot of shit to deal with, including the CP0, including Orochi, including Orochi's Goonie Goons, but that's no longer the case. The Beast Pirates and all that, nope. Things are finally getting wrapped up, and it was painful, it was annoying, but hey, it's done. And arc fatigue is not gonna make, it's not gonna dull out the excitement of seeing this finish, this climax for me. I want to see Luffy, as he's reinforcing, saying, no, I don't give a fuck about your dreams, Kaido, because what you've been doing to these motherfuckers to achieve your dreams, that's sus. That's... you a dickhead.
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yada like...
Okay, that's enough.
It was Wiseman in the previous game, by the way.
We didn't come here to fight, you two.
Just like Haseo was Sora.
Yada already told you. Well, let's recap.
And Pai, I think she was the lady with the hat and the glasses in the previous Dot Hat game. Got her name. The one who was voice acted by, I think, Wendy Lin.
Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the Epitaph Users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pai? Anyway, Epitaph Users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Tri-Edge used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an Epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, Epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing Epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically.
How?
It's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart. The player's own feelings and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game, though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the... Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes. Battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
Oh, I remember. Her previous character's name was Helba in the original games. Okay. It's all coming together to me. Okay.
Slow.
Excellent.
Thunder spark.
I guess we win.
This might be one of the dullest MMOs. Like, the combat is pretty fun, but...
Let's get going.
aside from that, it's kind of ass.
That was nothing.
I'm gonna have to look up the easiest way to get an S rank, because it's just kind of annoying. I also just don't understand the targeting system in this game.
That was nothing.
I do like the variable EXP system though, little shades of Suikoden. It's such a good EXP system. Unless you just really love old school grinding.
Slow.
Excellent, excellent. Probably not gonna get the S rank here because I'm not doing Rengekis and shit like that. Seriously, how do you fucking target?
Here's our chance.
This person got caught lacking. This game kind of reminds me of the game I was playing yesterday. Fucking, what was it? Ghost of Tsushima Legends, because in that game the targeting system is weird as hell there. In fact, there was no targeting system. You didn't really lock onto anything while playing that game. But you see, in this one, it's like, there is a targeting system, but that targeting system is annoying as shit. The other thing that's similar in terms of nuance is that just because you don't just because someone catches wind of your presence as an enemy doesn't mean that all of them do. So you can catch someone lacking, and they're high on alert for your party member, your friend, your partner in multiplayer, but not you. Or two dudes will be on your ass, but a third dude won't even realize you're there, and you can just assassinate him with a stealth kill. Things are never boring with you around. That's a corny thing to say, buddy, but whatever.
You're not getting away!
That's that, I guess.
See, if I was better at playing this game, I would have probably gotten the trophy for getting 100 sneak attacks by now, but whatever. I guess I'm just gonna have to get over that and accept my reality.
This'll be quick. Thunder spark.
Oh, I forgot about holding my attack.
Well, that's that, I guess.
I remember when CyberConnect 2 would make a lot of games that had hold the attack button down before releasing it to hit something heavy moves. The first Naruto Storm game had that mechanic, and it was pretty badass. It made every hit just come across as heavy.
Your guard's down.
I almost fucked that one up. Okay, thank you, Syllabus, for putting me onto that mechanic of getting knocked down.
That was nothing.
It actually helps a lot. I think Steino made an interesting point, or Stein.
So the day that our loser race has come. Guess this is over.
Thank you, Pi. A lot of people do tend to like talk about the trope of a character rather than the actual character. It's kind of how recently Final Fantasy VII came back into discussion, the original game, because Robert Patterson was talking about the characters, and he was talking about their tropes, which isn't accurate to how the actual characters behave in the game, or even how the characters' inner feelings are. But like, he would describe Aerith as being this nice healer, and Tifa as a flirty, like, big boob, busty, like, thief lady. And Zoe Kravitz was like, you see, this is the problem with, like, how we view women, like, shit like this. And I'm like, yo, that's a poor description of Aerith and Tifa. That's the reverse thing, which has already become a meme at this point, how people remember Aerith and Tifa versus how they actually are. But OG fans are just like that. OG Final Fantasy VII fans just couldn't read, so it's why people seem to like diss on my favorite character, Barrett, who I've said before is the perfect reflection of Cloud as a character, since he's also a character who pretends to be a hard ass in the beginning of the game that he actually isn't, and obviously the fact that Barrett also has a all-encompassing goal that drives him that is actually destructive to what he really wants.
Your guard's down.
In his case, it's his beef with Shenra.
That was nothing.
But again, people have to like understand that the trope is not the character. The trope is just what people use to like, easily identify the character. It's just there so that when people ask like, what's his character and how they're like, you can get an easy answer before, you know, having to explain storyline shit that would be a spoiler. That's why you need like a character trope in a lot of stories, because otherwise when you describe what's a character and how are they like, you just gotta spoil the story. So you give like a couple one-dimensional sounding traits that you attach to a character that's separate from the nuances which actually make that character interesting. But anyway.
But how the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar. I'll summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on!
Haseo?
Hey!
Huh? Let's get going!
Heavy attacks actually work against guys with no hit stun pretty well, because you can just go back into blocking. You don't gotta worry about accidentally mashing your way out of blocking.
I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the Epitaph users. If you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
She's trying to egg him on.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Well, she's been so tight because this guy keeps calling her old, even though she started by calling him a fucking brat.
Alright.
Let's head back, okay?
I wonder what all of this was for. I mean, I guess they just wanted to give exposition, explain game mechanics to us.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, Just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kuhn and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 Epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes. If your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you. In order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
I see, so I have to keep that in mind. Another spam comment that came through from another bot. They're changing up the spam messages now because obviously the words that get you, automatically deleted for people are catching on to them. They're using them in like flagged words and shit, so I'm gonna have to speak with K because I can't be having messages like that. That's dangerous stuff for my platform and for anybody else who wants to engage with my platform.
Neither Kuhn nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
That's the thing, though. He's a main character, so he's going to constantly be involved in inciting incidents. The only way I can stop Haseo from involved in this type of shit is by not progressing with the main story at all. Just leaving him in limbo. But that wouldn't make for a very fun game. Probably just stop playing and start going into, I don't know, Stranger of Paradise, which I plan on getting really soon. Oh yeah, I gifted my dad with a copy of Gran Turismo 7, since I know he's a Gran Turismo fan, and he told me they left it in front of his porch, even though he technically lives in an apartment, so even though the building itself is a house, everything's like delegated to different complexes, so he could have had his shit stolen, but thankfully the neighbors are good Samaritans and they put him on to the fact that he had that. My dad tends to be right about whether or not people tend to be good or bad, so I appreciate the fact that He knows how to not surround himself with assholes, unlike my grandma, who obviously surrounded herself with thieves who would relish at taking a game that, and they don't even know what it is, they'll just take it. Okay, so what's some things I can do? Party, so I can chill for a little bit. It's so weird, this game's an MMO, so I would always think that it'd have a normal save feature, which is like an autosave, but that's not actually the case, so I get it in my head that this is a fucking standard JRPG from the PS2 era. I have to do the save manually, and it's good that I have to do the save manually, because even though this game doesn't really have much in terms of missable content, stuff that I'd want to do over for. There were PKs in the first dot hack, the World 1. But yeah, I want the World R1 back too. It's unfortunate what happened to the world. Like, even though obviously the game isn't real, I would have liked for World R1 to make a comeback, since it's obviously such a awesome thing. Let me head out with Atoli somewhere. Or better yet, we can leave that for next time. This has been your boy, Mr. Wonka7. Thank you guys. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, so until then, suck my dick.